Hello. Is this thing on? Hey, friends. Hello, lurkers. Anyone come in? Come in, come on. Thank you for the sets. Hey, well, I assume you'll be dropping off a little birdie in a minute if you want to. Otherwise, I'll go and pick him up. Soon. I won't be able to hear you with the headphones in, just so you know. I think you know that by now, but like, yeah. Let's start up the game. Also,
the Enrichment Center is required to remind you that you will be baked, and then there will be cake.
There we go.
There we go. Hi, Voyage. Thank you so much. You can pick a color. Also, my camera is having a moment. Hang on. That is an interesting one. Please hold. Also, yes, I'm wearing makeup. I'll tell you in a minute. Blue, yes. Blue coming right up. There we go, that's better. There. I'm less blue. But you are getting the blue heart. I'm slowly running out of space, and for that I can only say thank you all so much. Hey, what? Let me leave this one on. There we go. So yeah, I didn't plan on wearing makeup today. I wanted to wear makeup yesterday, but I didn't have the calm or the energy. Just like I haven't had the calm or the energy to dye my hair. It's been bleached. That has been done, but yeah. I haven't had the energy to put the blue and green back in. But it's okay. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know what I have planned. We'll see. Sometime next week. It's all fine. Yeah, I got some new stuff in. I was hoping they had been here for my birthday yesterday, but they weren't, and that's okay. One of them is a new lipstick that I decided to try, because why not? Right before stream, because why not? And then I was like, okay, I can either take this off again. I like it. I really like the color. Hi, Milky. Well, come on in. I can either take it back off again, or fuck it, we'll slap on some more makeup. So it's been a while, but yeah, I'm wearing a little bit of eyeliner, a little bit of mascara to go with the lippies. I really need to cut and file my nails, but the sensory input of cutting my nails is not a favorite. Oh, I can hear a little bird. Please hold, I'll be right back. I'll show him to you. Behold.
Here he is.
Little stinky bird. It's a birdie. Yeah, it's Nicky. Nick. Him. Yeah. See, Chad is happy to see you. No, African grey. I don't think they're a type of macaw. I'm not sure. Are you? Yeah, there's a Nikki emote. Sen has some Nikki emotes. He usually sits downstairs. You stank. Because the windows are open, isn't it? You can smell the spring. You smell of spring. Yeah. It's my favorite little stinker, though. You want me to put you on your perch? Yeah? An open window? They are. They certainly are. This is definitely a toddler in a bird suit. We are lucky that he's not... Normally they pick one favorite human and they stick with. With him, that's thankfully not the case. Like, I am definitely... If something's wrong, if he's hurt or whatever, then I come in. Because I've had him since I was 17. Toddler in a bird suit, I wonder if it's too late to change my name. Do it. You wanna go do your perch? Okay, I'm gonna put him on his perch and then I'll tell you some more about him. Okay, say bye-bye to chat. Also, very unfortunate to be an African grey with a red tail when you absolutely hate the color red. Yeah, he's a rescue, so he will forever be plucking his little feathers out. But that's okay, we still love you. Yeah. If you hear the bleeps and bloops in the background, that's him. No, you had your nut. He's already had a walnut today. He's not getting another. No. I know that's upsetting, but you're not getting a nut every time I put you on your perch. Are you gonna throw a tantrum because of that? No? Okay, good. You never know. He just might. But yeah, they can be a handful. Like, I love him dearly, but I don't know if I would do it again. I definitely don't want to lose him. And it's gonna be interesting, because they live 60 years roughly. He's 23 now. I'm 32. I do not know which one of us is gonna pass first. Yeah. Like, I genuinely don't know. And I got him when I was 17. Like, birds are a commitment. He's a rescue, so he has some behavioral challenges that we're working on. We're teaching him new things, right? That's the call of the flock. It's a peekaboo. Because otherwise he will just do the high-pitched beeps and bloops like he's doing now. He's in a panic. He clearly doesn't want to be with me today. But I don't know who else has energy for him, so we'll figure it out. Both macaws and African greys are in a group called True Parrots, but it's been a while since they shared a common ancestor. African greys are more closely related to lovebirds more than macaws. Yeah, that makes sense. They live in a different continent altogether. I know, I think palm cockatoos are Australian. Making lunch and you'll grab them in a few minutes. Thank you. And they will be more closely related to budgies. Yeah. You sound like a parent when you start talking to him. Yeah, it is. He's my baby. He's my little baby bird. Right, Nick? Gonna get a plop for chat. No, that's not a plop. That's a bleep. Oh, kisses. He's upsetty, but that's okay. Leslie. It's nice to have a tiny little hot plate on my desk, so I don't have to drink cold coffee anymore. It's quite nice. So yeah. Also, everyone who stopped by for my birthday yesterday, thank you all so much. It was chaotic and it was wonderful, and I wouldn't have it any other way. So thank you. Now let's see if I still know how this game works. It's so annoying that it stops the sound every time I tap out. Like time as I want to play this! Have fun, thank you. Thank you for the lurk. Need Asticon. It's so neat Asticon to record Skyrim lines and then mod those in the game. There are so many different lines, yeah. I want to see if I can get him to record the greetings viewer for a follower alert. I love that. You wanna sit with me? Okay, I'm gonna pick him up until Sam picks him up. Please hold. There we go. Now you're on my desk. Now what? Oh. Who's that? Who's that?
Hello.
There you go.
Hi. Come here. Hi.
Yeah, he really wants to be with you today.
Have fun.
Thank you. If Moji's file conversion moving stuff around would be good enough. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Merchants, new quests. Bandit camp. So let's see if we can get here and unlock this part as well. Maybe up here even. Oh, there's a vantage here. I've not been here. Also, flower here? And the Stormbird side. Corruption level 32. I'm level 40. We could do that. Let's see, quests. They're all cleared. Why are you still there then? Alright, let's do this one first. Show me. Where is that? Up there. I don't really have. We can go there. Glinthawks, maybe. Sure, why not? Oops, wrong button. Oh no, have the dragons sound a whole lot different? Do I have anything to sell? That's a snowstorm. We're onto something here. Start. Oh, whoops. There were two of you. Ruh-roh. I'm stuck. You haven't seen me. Come on.
Dropped it!
I really don't like you. Ah, shit. Whoop. You are almost down. There we go. Oh, really?
Handy.
Let's just keep going this way.
This has to be the Banuk camp that Vilgan told me about. So what happened to the other mercenaries he sent? The machines are docile.
The shamans say the herd's
Already
moved
been
this way.
overridden.
Banuk lands are harsher than these. Hunting here is relaxing.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
We should head north. North, where the ice and snow go.
Place with the machines. How can we be certain the spirit is visiting us?
How much will the snow cover?
You the one I need to talk about and talk to? Not about.
Shaman, you're trying to understand the machines here too?
Yes, Nora. And taking my time with my studies. Between you, me, and the spirits, I appreciate the peace. Not just from the machines. There are many changes in Ban-Ur. The hunters and shamans bicker without end.
What about?
How best to deal with a harsher world. The hunters, they don't want it back the way it used to be. And we shamans find ourselves able to explain less
Why
and
are
less.
you infused
So many are exiles now,
with
sent to wander.
coolant?
Here, no one argues. So, I welcome mystery.
Look at him, he's infused with coolant. Because those things go under his skin.
Honored to your word.
I have proven my worth with 100 hunts.
I mean,
My soul
apparently.
For 100 more.
Good hunting.
Swift arrows and sharp blades. The spoils of the hunt have been a little light lately. We should find a few machines, earn the spirit's favor.
Greetings, Nora. I am Tikuk.
Shaman. I've never seen anything like this.
The blue light is strong here. My people traveled far from the heights of Ban-Ur to experience it for themselves.
The blue light.
The light of the machine spirits. It is all around us. It settles
Same
upon
for
us.
this one. This one even has
This is
like
how it used to be, before they grew angry.
I
I
know
think
about
that's
the
part of the
derangement,
outfit.
but I didn't think the machines were ever this calm. What is it about this place?
We don't really know. We sing and we listen to the machine songs.
Tikuk, have any other Outlanders come through here recently?
Some Asaram, yes. They were convinced the machines were malfunctioning. As if machines were mere devices in need of repair. Well, that is how the Asaram see the world, is it not? They ate with us. Then, when they were satisfied there was nothing they could explain, they left with the Northern Light.
The machines sing to you?
To each other. You are a hunter. You must have heard their communions and hymns, their calls and cries. We're not meant to understand, but we shamans try to interpret. What is the song that angered them so, that turned them upon us? What song soothes them? Does it thrum in the air here, just outside of hearing? How can we heal the machine world?
What's with the big guy?
I was drawn to this place in a storm. At first, I thought the keening was the wind, snapping off the mountain's frozen face. But no, it was the Thunderjaw's song. I found it crouched on its haunches, its metal unmoving, and I took shelter beneath it. When the storm cleared, its singing done, perhaps the spirit left its great shell, or perhaps it slumbers and remains. So
Good
we have
meowing,
not
Percy.
stripped and gleaned this one. We treat it with the care it is owed.
Do you mind if I look around more, Tikuk?
Speak, trade, listen. You are welcome. No harm will come to you here.
So it's not the Banuk that are doing this.
I'm good. I got some
Something
new
about
stuff
this
in.
place. They can't see it, but
A new
maybe my
lipstick,
focus can.
for example, and I decided to try it out. And I was like, I can either take this off for stream, or you know, apply a little more. So I did. I didn't really have the energy for it, but I also didn't want to waste like trying out my new lipstick and then taking it off immediately. So yeah, here we are. Still recovering from yesterday in the best way possible, mind. Oh, signal.
There, a signal. And the source is at the top of the mountain. I'd better look into it.
Hot as fuck. Oh heck, yes. I really want to dye my hair as well. Like I bleached it, but it needs more blue and green. Wait, there's a Banuk figure here as well, somewhere.
This is how the Banuk must have gotten up and down the mountain.
How do you get there? We'll do that after this one. Fucking Glint Hawks. Also, it is definitely decided that this year's cosplay, because I just try to focus on one a year, you know, that I can realistically do. And I decided that this year's one is going to be a Kenku or a Tengu, depending on the game you play. Because the Kenku is D&D and a Tengu is Pathfinder. Why do I want to go up here and not through there? Okay. Are you docile too? Friendly machine. Interesting. That's really cool. Oh, okay.
Glint Hawks are just waiting. Good sign, I guess.
That is so cool.
Fight me on your jumping shard purses! You can't just leave us here!
Did Vilgun send you? I guess shards can buy a conscience.
Never. Nora girl, you have to stop the others. Up ahead, we snuck up, uncovered some kind of ancient device, plain as an anvil. That's what affects the machines.
The other bungheads voted to take it to Pixcliff for auction. But it's taken a beating already. Like it dropped from the sky.
We tried to stop them digging it out. Without that thing up here, those Banuk will be massacred.
I'll stop them. You two get out of here. Sounds like you've already done enough damage.
Well, that's a fair appraisal.
Wow. Good job, bud. No, go ahead, Lamb. Please talk about the idea for a Tengu because, yeah, I love ideas. I've got like the base, like the race, basically figured out in my head, but not the
I think it's okay.
Looks like it's okay, specific background or profession or like, class, basically. And I know I want it to be I think it's a Corvius family, so like the Raven family tree, basically, but not exactly what and how. There's a game and I play this one. Daggers in their feathers. That's pretty cool. Yeah. There's more for a character idea, which I am also open to ideas. More so than the cosplay. I think I want to give them a cape. So, lore-wise, in both games, they are much like magpies are notorious for in real life, that they like shiny objects. They also like to sometimes paint their feathers because to other races they all look alike, so to distinguish themselves a bit more they paint their feathers, they glue in like little baubles and things, so that's also something I'd like to incorporate. I really like the idea of a bard. But yeah, that's also because I'm playing a bard now. I'm really enjoying
What have you done?
that.
Who are you? You're not one of those Banuk.
Too late. Let me look at it.
Hold on.
This was our delve. We did the work. You want to put your axe in? What's this thing worth to you?
I don't know about this. This was your idea. You started it, you can finish.
All right. Could be this thing is just scrap, but even scrap has a price. So I'll ask again, what's it worth to you?
It's worth more to me than you are. You still want to negotiate?
Forget it. All East's ever given me is black toes.
They've made a mess of this. Catastrophic malfunction. This is from long ago. And it's been sending a signal all this time. Fading out. I have to get back to the camp before the machines tear it apart.
Well. Who wants to bet that we're already too late? Nicole really fitting the whole songbird idea? Yeah. Though I think so I want this to be, like I said, Corvus family, so Raven adjacent. But I really, really like the idea of a macaw swashbuckler. A little macaw pirate, you know? Well, the Glinthawks have left.
No, they've already started attacking.
Yep.
The hunt is back.
Called it.
The machines are angered. Keep your distance. Hunters, defend the camp. Do what you must.
I don't fear it. Now you hear my song, machine. A sharp sound.
Come on.
The hunt is back. Yes. Roar and rend at me. I don't fear it. Now you'll hear my song, machine. A sharp
what?
song. The hunt is back.
Come on.
Please. He was on the side of that. He's not gonna be happy about this.
Oh, that was only all the machines?
So bored, I'm talking to myself.
Nora, did you know this change would come upon us?
Not exactly. Although I know there is a lot changing in our world. This time it was outsiders. Those Oseram thought.
The Oseram do not think. They will never understand the balance between us. Between man and machine.
Love.
Now the blue light has gone. And we are left with many songs. But more for mourning than gratitude.
So what now? Will you go back to your homeland?
When we teach the young to walk on shifting ice, we say the secret is taking one step, then the next. Perhaps one day we will understand the machine's mysteries.
I hope so. Good luck, T-Cook.
The hunt is back. Get the broom. Yeah, basically. You are Shockwax Road. Yes. Let's find this Banuk figure. Get the broom. Shoo it away. Alright, we need to find another way up. Ah, you know, like that. That's the rappel down. And here's some painted ledges. Another way up. Where are you? Can I talk to you? No. Okay, goodbye. Huh? No. Ugh. Come on, up, up. Uppity. Uppity. Up. Uppity. There we go. Right, you had a colored ledge. Yep. More colored ledge. Up. Up. Oh, that's the way down. There we go. Tuk-tuk. In my exile, I often envision your eyes, wide and blue and dumbstruck as the body of Signac, our chieftain, was laid before you. The Warwick saw how I looked at this mate, Lily, your mother. To them, my guilt was as plain as sharp as the crack of spring ice. As he stripped me bare and left me to die on the glacier, the warmth of life departed me, but not the bitter will to hunt, to strive, to survive. Perhaps to prove I needed no one, least of all those who wronged me. I'm only at peace when I paint my marks and craft these offerings to you, though they will never touch the warmth of your hands. And down. Alright, quests. More Ridgewood. Alright. Alright, let's see if we can get some more Ridgewood. I mean, I could fast travel now. All the way over here. Okay. Let's go.
Able-bodied adventurers.
There we go.
Outlander, are you looking for... Wait. I know your face. You came back. How did we fare?
Expensively.
That's what I was afraid of.
The tame machines. It's hard to explain, but there was a kind of signal that calmed them. Your men got greedy, so it's gone now.
Gambling's a shoddy job, girl. I should have been a weapons dealer. That's steady work. Here, take it. The half I'd owed those hammer-handed chunks.
Half? I finished the job. And what was it you said? Enough to buy a more becoming garb?
What do you want? Carja silks? Ah, hoisted on my own purse strings.
Not what I wanted to do. No need to threaten this man. Skills. Yes, that's the one I wanted. Good. Now, quest. Right, that is the one where last time I got warned I shouldn't start that. Because it would lock me in. Okay. I'm gonna do a quick BRB. And I'll see you guys after the ads. I am back. Yeah. So this is the mission that I got the warning, like if you're past this one, you're gonna be stuck there for a while, but
Can I interest you?
let's see if we can get the vantage in the flower here. Chickens. Oh, hi, Ahsoka. Oh, yeah, my door is closed. Hang on. So my window is open so the cats come in. But then my door was closed so they couldn't have zoomies where they go out one window over the patio roof in another, you know? Really, that one's right there and you just, okay, you know, whatever. No, thank you. I do need to check where to go. Is this the... Yeah, forget it. And those are the chickens. I don't really feel like fighting the chickens. We're gonna run past them. I said we're gonna run past them. Oh, that's up on the... okay. Up on there somewhere. Oh, hang on. There's a way up.
Calm, calm.
Let's see. Oh. Great. Scrapper. Shock and tear. There. Got you in the butt. Don't fall off the ledge, Aloy, thank you. Mark! Hi, Mark. Hope you're doing well. V for Vantage. Ooh.
Day 12. As we watched the booster arc up into the night sky, riding a pillar of flame, you took my hand, squeezed it, and said, "You have written the story of our family across the stars."
Hi, Ma. Last stop. After this, I'll have said everything I need to. Just a routine launch, but for us, might as well have been Apollo 11. The first payload, a seeker extractor with an upgraded propulsion system I designed. The vehicle was destined for M89282, an asteroid-rich ruthenium and tungsten. Our methodology claim as it happened. A family event through and through. So there we stood in the open air as night fell and the stars came up. And of course I was thinking of that night years before when we watched the proceeds together and talked and dreamed of this very moment. You were thinking of it too, because when the booster launched, as it rose to the sky, its jet of flame, you took my hand and said, "You've written the story of our family across the stars." Even then I knew it wasn't true. The vehicle was headed for a rock, not a star. It was a routine launch, not some voyage of discovery. But my heart was too full to quibble. I just smiled and squeezed your hand back. It was the finest moment of my life. You and me, Ma. Onwards and upwards, the start of great things. But after you died, I broke down. The meaning of that night changed. Everything that seemed wonderful seemed to turn rotten and false. It seemed false because it was false. I'd never written anything across the stars. Sure, I'd hoped to work on a project like that, a deep space probe or colony ship, but it never happened. And now that my career was over, it never would. And then, when I found out about the plague, memory haunted me even worse. Because it wasn't just me who failed to write a story across the stars, you see. It was all of us. Our entire species. All our innovation, all our tech, all our striving, and it came to zero. I've been looking up at the stars a lot, Ma. And the only story I see written across them is it rolls small and insignificant and will soon disappear with hardly a trace left behind. It's a heart story, and I don't much like it. So I guess maybe what I've been trying to do these past 12 days is tell a different story. Not a big story written across the stars, but a tiny one. Written across the humble earth of the only world we ever got to know. I have no reason to think that anyone or anything will survive to ever read it. But whenever that happens or not, the truth of the story remains. Once upon a time, on a planet called Earth, there lived a boy named Bashar, who loved his mother very, very much. Goodbye, Ma. I love you. Bashar Mati, son of Amal and Bias Mati, stepson of Wyatt Mahante, 24th of November, 2064. up there. Nope. I was not allowed. Welp. So somewhere around here must be that flower. A patch of flowers grow in a geometrical shape. There's the flower.
Easy, easy.
And there's the way up. Nice. By its own nature, it towers above the tangle of rivers. Don't say it's a lot of dirt piled high, without end. The mist of dawn, the evening cloud, draw their shadows across it. From the four directions, you can look up and see it, green and steep and wild. Let's see.
we do to deserve this?
Let's make a proper save.
Friday days are coming, friend.
See if we can get to a merchant for last bits and pieces.
We can't even keep our Sun King safe. How do we expect to win a war?
There. Sawtooth Heart. Trampler Heart. I have that one, yeah. Okay. Notebook, here. Let's write down some things we need. We can upgrade. Yeah. I've already written that down. Trampler Heart and Sawtooth Heart. And then maybe Landshorn as well. There's a pen here. Okay, let's do that. Plenty of shards, why not? I might need these. This one for now, yeah. Okay.
Won't cost you a shard.
Let's see. Trampler, Sawtooth, and Landshorn. Well, there's a Trampler site. There's also chickens. Weakness for freeze. And tear. Okay. Should be right here. And yet. Not what I need. I need to write one thing down. Hang on. I do also need a sawtooth. Let's see. Right. Bye. All right.
They're still surprised.
Taking up. Have a good nap, lamb. There we go. Give me a heart.
I can't believe Anora risked her life for me. Thank you.
Nope. No dice.
We have won, as it should be.
Alright, easy there. Maybe we'll have more luck with the lance horns first. See you in a bit. You're another lance horn. I think you are what I need.
Deal with them quickly.
Yep, that was to be expected. No, that one. Shoot him in the face. And again. Ah. There we go. No dice. Dang it.
Need them soon enough.
Alright, lance horn. One. Come on. Come on. Come on. One of you must have a heart for me. Doesn't look like it. Dang it. Okay, chat. Actual question. Is there a tactic to get the hearts easier, or is it just RNG? To get the hearts of the machines easier. Or is that just RNG? Because I need machine hearts to buy the weapons that I want. Okay. Ah, noodle. Howdy doody. I'm doing, it's going, it's going. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to easier get the oh yeah, expert carver. I have that one. And that's it. Yeah. I have that one. To get the hearts of the machines. Because I want to get some special weapons before I get into a certain quest. Not that I'll need them, probably, but you know. Ah, okay.
Let's make this quick.
So it's not like, oh, try not to hit them in the heart region or anything. Nope, no, you fucks. This is mine. Come on. There we go. Then you'll burn to death. That's fine. Oh, well, I mean, I needed you anyway. Oh, well, this was a bad idea. Admittedly, I've had better ones. Nothing.
Got you.
There we go. It should be active in the first room of development. Sure they have unlocked access. Tell me where to look?
For later.
Because I might have. Is this a heart? Give me a heart. Yes! Alright, that's a Lanthorn heart. That's good. Now I need a trampler and a sawtooth. Meridian. Meridian. Where the fuck is Meridian again? You'd think somewhere in the middle, you know, given the name, but... There. Okay, hang on. Specialties, machine resources, might be this one. Mystery boxes, vessel collectibles, eclectic, and artifact. Fuck it, let's give it a go. No, those were bad ideas. I couldn't stay. I hope it was good. That's totally fine. Thank you for stopping by. It was great. I wouldn't have it any other way. Then, excuse. Sorry, I couldn't reach my mute button in time. I wouldn't have it any other way than the absolute chaos that it was. It was wonderful. We did golf, and as much as Puggle hates it, poor lad. He did do a lot better than I do in those kind of games. It's kind of funny because I suck at them, but I do enjoy them. And I will see next month what he'll put me through for his birthday. I'm not inured to it. There we go. Hi, Puggle. I need... There we go. Sawtooth. And... Trampler. Alright, that was a lot easier than I thought. Good. Wonderful. Hi, Puggle. It's okay. We'll see what he'll put me through. For his birthday. All right, done. Well, it's good to know that I can just buy them. Yay, nice. Alright, calm the fuck down. This way. Don't you hi-poggle me. I'm sorry. Hi, Daddy. Better? It's okay. It's okay. We have Dark Heresy tomorrow. I'm sure you'll be very gentle with me. Just remember that you love me. Let's see what we have now. I heard something. I had to check if it wasn't one of the cats. Harvester. Ooh. Machine parts, high precision. Nice. Sticky bomb. Very high explosive damage. Detonates after 5 seconds. Bomb can stick to objects and even enemies unnoticed. Used for placing multiple bombs undetected before detonation. Detonates after 5 seconds. That's. I mean, that's a bold claim that I can put multiple down without being detected, especially with my playstyle. But you know what? I don't need all these tutorials. Go away. I like to suffer. Okay, so you... What do we have? These are my arson. What do I have active? The bombs. Let's equip this one here. There we go, shock and... Oh, you don't take tear? Alright. Corruption and handling, okay, yes. Handling and freeze. You don't take tear, so that's not really useful. Shock and corruption. Just shock and tear. Doesn't really do anything. Alright. What else? Freeze, yeah, why not? And you. Handling, handling, handling and freeze. You don't take freeze. Handling and tear. Beautiful. Damage, damage, damage. So tear and damage, yes. You. Extra damage. Good. What do we have here? Damage. We love to see it. We don't take freeze, so it'll just be handle. Yeah, more damage. Cool, cool, cool.
Fine goods for a fair price.
Corruption, shock, freeze, proximity bomb, arson, blast bomb, and oh, don't have enough of those. That's okay. I don't really need the harvest arrow, I think. 10 out of 10. Yeah, okay, more Ridgewood. Let's get some more Ridgewood before I start with that mission, because
See for yourself.
Bolt's holster pistol.
Take a look at these
You
wares.
guys.
Kestrel's off doing who knows what.
You know you don't have to fight for my attention, right? I'm not that kind of person. I have so much love to give for all of you. It's fine. You don't have to whip out your guns like that.
Seeing the sun gives me hope. For a minute.
Well, actually, technically, we're doing the opposite of that by holstering it. That is fair.
What did we do to deserve this?
Okay, so get some more Ridgewood so I can make some more arrows on the go. Wood. Wood. Okay. I have to go in from the top. Okie dokie. Let's do it. How far am I in? Yeah, okay.
Remember your place, stranger.
Remember my place? How about I shove my spear in a place that... You know what? Never mind. Is it because I'm a whammons?
We won't last another season.
Also, chat, I completely forgot to tell you. First off, thank you all again for the shenanigans yesterday and your generosity and your kind words.
Snatched away?
I'm still processing the emotions. Like, all of them are good. It's just overwhelming in the best way.
Try.
And the gift card that you also very generously got me. I decided to
You must have been so scared when you
spend
came.
and get something that's been on my wish list for quite a while now. And I'll be making a hurdy-gurdy. I got the U-Gears kit to build
I'll come back later.
hurdy-gurdy.
That woman said to
I'll
meet
be
her
doing
at
that
a
on
green
stream.
tent down in the camp. Might be worth a visit.
What? I already did that. Aloy, what the fuck are you on about? So yeah, that's coming in next week. So then we're doing more crafty streams. I'm building a hurdy-gurdy. Let's see if I can actually play it. Yeah, that is... Can't remember how to get there. Should I climb here? Yes. That was the wrong button. It's okay. Boop, hop, 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 and up. And down, down. Whoop. I've not dropped any frames, but my encoder is struggling. I think my graphics card might be on its end. All right. Let's do this.
I'm heading down.
I've spent a lifetime trying to uncover the secrets of this world. Where the machines came from. How the old ones achieved such marvels only to fall into silence and death. A lifetime of failure. As year by year, decade after decade, I hit walls I could not break, doors I could never breach.
Hello.
Until a Nora huntress marched out of the savage east. And voila, for her, all the deepest secrets of the earth were laid bare. I suspect you will have an easier time with this door than I did years ago.
Hold for identiscan. Genetic profile confirmed. Entry authorized. Malfunction. 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 Malfunction.
Are you kidding me?
You don't hear me laughing.
Shut up. There's gotta be another way. Hey! Elizabeth Sobek here! Requesting access!
Access request acknowledged. Root command functions available. Do you wish to proceed?
I do! Get me through this door!
Analyzing. Primary access inoperable due to mechanical failure. Emergency venting procedure likely to circumvent blockage. Do you wish to proceed?
Yes.
Emergency venting authorized.
I underestimated you. See, by now,
Front row.
Guess you can't have everything.
that will draw attention. We won't have this place to ourselves for long now.
We? Last I checked, I was the one risking my life down here.
Yes, fine. Now will you please get moving? There's so much to learn in less time than I'd hoped.
Oh, come on. Please don't tell me this is timed.
Welcome to Project Zero Dawn.
Zero Dawn. We found it.
Are you really so surprised?
Facility.
Lone Stab. 2 admin. Another incident. This morning's unfortunate incident with Dr. Popovich is another example of reception's need for additional support. We appreciate that Zero Dawn is an immensely complicated project, but as the staff who serve on the front line, we're tired of being neglected. As we've already requested, we need human translators, fluent in Polish, for example, security staff who can subdue enraged embryologists, for example, and dermal sedatives to calm persons who are screaming in Polish while hurling chairs and vases at reception staff, for example. Yes, most of the candidates are reasonably calm and well behaved, but we need help handling the exceptions to that rule. Please respond. And that's when we're going in that break. Yeah, I'm going to do a quick BRB again. See you guys in a bit. Take this time to get up, stretch, grab some hydration, whatever you need. See ya. Sorry, I tapped out and forgot to tap back in.
Diagnostics detect multiple failures. Attempting repair.
So, what was this room?
An entrance hall, perhaps. Have a look around.
Reception staff to admin. We need support too. Reception staff continues to require additional support managing Zero Dawn candidates when they arrive at the facility. Many are frightened or confused. Some are highly agitated. These are not the sort of persons who are accustomed to having information withheld from them. At minimum, we need human translators. The Langbots are not sufficient. A mild sedatives for the extreme cases. Any and all support would be welcome. Perhaps you could start by responding to one of these mails.
Please take a seat and wait for your name to be called. A selection of beverages and snacks are available.
In a smaller room.
Restock or else. For the 5th time, please restock the lounge selection of herbal teas. If I have to listen to one more egghead throw a tantrum because we're out of organic cucumber mint or blackberry sage varietals, I'm going to lose it. Please respond. And this time, no tempest in a teapot or steep demand jokes, okay? Soundproofing? Would it be possible to improve the soundproofing between VR1 and the lounge area? Most of the candidates stay quiet during the presentation, but the ones who scream or sob can be plainly heard by candidates waiting their turn in the lounge. Just a thought.
Please proceed into viewing room 1 for an important message regarding the purpose of your visit.
What was this place?
A holographic theater.
CD01 data intact. Initiating playback.
Was a weird.
Welcome to Project Zero Dawn. I am General Harris, Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff of the United States of America. I'm sure you've heard the rumors that Zero Dawn is a top-secret superweapons program, the technological miracle that will save us from the Pharaoh Plague, if Operation Enduring Victory can hold off the robots long enough. The reason I'm sure you've heard the rumors is that I'm the one who spread them, and they are all lies. Zero Dawn is not a superweapons program, and it will not save us. Nothing will save us. And here's why. By the time the glitch was noticed, it was already too late. Nothing could stop the Pharaoh Plague. Nothing can. Its robots will continue to replicate and devour the biosphere. Life on Earth will be destroyed. Our planet reduced to a barren sphere. Global extinction is inevitable. No matter how many we kill, the robots just keep exponentially making more. If we had their deactivation codes, we could shut them all down. The entire swarm. But since their cryptographic protocols use polyphasic entangled waveforms, cracking a code set would take half a century. At best, we've got 16 months. Not exactly what you'd call a survival option. The destruction of a biosphere is not the sort of apocalypse you can wait out in a fallout shelter or a space station. There will be no Earth left to reclaim. Just a lifeless, toxic rock with several million Pharaoh robots on it, hibernating. Waiting for something to eat. This is the horrible truth behind the lies of Operation Enduring Victory. My lies. Lies designed to inspire millions of innocents to sacrifice themselves in battle. Why? One reason. To buy time for you and the work you will do here. Zero Day. The day that life on Earth ceases to exist is coming fast. It cannot be stopped. The hope of Zero Dawn is that something new might come after. But I will leave it to Elizabeth Sobek to shine that thin ray of light into the darkness. Harris, out.
That doesn't make sense. Life on Earth didn't cease to exist.
He said it could not be stopped.
But it was. Somehow Elizabeth saved us. I've got to keep looking. Find out how she did it. Kestrels. They got in. Through the vents.
Let nothing stop you from learning the truth.
Spread out! If it moves, kill it!
What is this place? Tomb?
Hello, up.
There is some mistake. I don't understand why I was brought here. Why would you show me these things?
I know that there's already a lot to take in.
In the waiting area, I was seated with a Nobel laureate in biophysics and a monk, I think. He spoke neither English nor Mandarin. It is very strange. And General Harris, what... It is very strange. And General Harris, what was he talking about? The robot swarm, the Pharaoh plague? I understand it is terrible, but it really cannot be stopped? Why tell us this? There are people in Shanghai, my friends, my family. They have joined Operation Enduring Victory already. It is for nothing? We will all die?
We're going to be able to answer some of these questions.
I just want to know why I am here. It doesn't make sense to me.
You were brought here because of your skill set.
No, that can't be right. I am an art historian. I know Dutch masters, Japanese calligraphy, Gerhard Richter. What does that matter now?
Oh, these are vents. Okay. No, you are coming past here. Okay. So I could take you out quietly. See if I can.
You can see them. They can't see you.
Look around! With your eyes open this time!
Looks like I'm clear.
Shit, too far. I need to wait for you here.
You drunk? Pay attention!
Nope, you've seen me.
Eyes on me, Lards!
Oh, excuse me. I wanted to do a silent strike, but oh well.
Something broke! Bad. They strike at us! Take cover!
There we go. Where's the other? There.
Luck's with me.
Couldn't stop us now. The data
points. What did they contain?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
With Suzanne Alpert, environmental scientist. Doctor?
I'm sorry, I wasn't,
Just stating your name. What were you thinking about, Doctor?
Nothing the General said. Not really. I was on the Syzygy East Response Team in 2051, just after the second earthquake compromised the reactor. I still dream about it, after all these years. The red zone spreading on the imaging, slowly, so slowly, like a hand opening its fingers.
Your involvement in that event is why you were asked for by name.
Really? That's interesting. Because nothing worked. Nothing could grow there again. It was a catastrophic failure. But the red zone is a blip compared to global-scale biomass reduction. The biosphere and hydrosphere will collapse, render the Earth uninhabitable long before the robots finish us. Enduring victory can't buy time against that. So, you'd better show me what Zero Dawn really is.
I'm sure you now understand the urgency of why we brought you here, Ms. Okilo.
Captain Okilo, are you trying to thank me for not resisting?
I believe we couldn't negotiate a diplomatic solution.
When it came to my country's lithium, it was always a swarm that would be sent to negotiate. Metallurgic International, US Robot Command. The markings changed, but the robots were the same.
You have had considerable experience in human-robot conflict.
Yes, and I've got the prosthetic limbs to show it. Yet I continue to face this horror, even though the challenge was great. Cyber warfare. I thought Zero Dawn would be a Manhattan project to generate the deactivation codes. With the resources I had, I estimated code breaking to be a hopeless endeavor. I was almost looking forward to being proved wrong.
Unfortunately, your estimation was correct.
As your General Hera said. So then, you did not bring me here to commiserate. What is left?
Fair enough. For debriefing after presentation 1. Candidates must be allowed to ask questions and be given the necessary time to fully absorb the information they have received. It is important to be aware that candidates have just been exposed to triggers for severe mental and emotional trauma. Do not assume silence or outward calmness indicates acceptance. It is essential to stress that all other options for combating the Pharaoh Plague and preserving the continuation of human life have been considered and found unworkable. Communicate this fact calmly but clearly and firmly. Familiarize yourself with data on the catastrophic environmental impact of nuclear engagements versus the swarm, Addendum B1, and unfeasibility of maintaining life in orbital, lunar, or undersea structures, Addenda C1, C2, and C3, so that you can counter candidates' objections in depth. If a candidate asks for time alone to review supplementary information, allow this without hesitation. Be sure to inform security personnel so the candidate can be monitored for attempts at self-harm. Candidates should only be cleared to proceed to presentation 2 if you believe their mental state is sufficiently stable. Note that real-time support will be available via your focus. Security and Medical Crisis Team at Data Corrupted. Well. So then.
It is accurate, yes.
So these mechanical monstrosities, they don't just kill people. They feed off them?
Not just people. All organic matter.
Every living thing dissolved into nutrients. Millennia of evolution liquefied. The miracle of life reduced to bloody biofuel.
In a word, yes.
Who did this? Pharaoh? That arsehole. Is he here?
No, Doctor.
Please, tell him Tom Pike wants a word. Now, get off! Get off! Doc, please! You get Ted Pharaoh in here!
Well, damn.
Want to discuss?
Whew. So Mama, she was right.
Pardon?
My mother, she took her Bible real serious. Not just Texas Bible serious, Pentecostal serious. Favorite chapter? Revelations. Now, I didn't always understand her on account of all that speaking in tongues and such, but when she did use her words, there was always end times this and lake of fire that on account of sinful lifestyles. Speaking of which, mind if I smoke?
A tobacco cigarette.
Sorry, darling. My taste run classic. Compliments to your team tracked me down. Been a price on my head 18 months now. Sterling Malky was me, don't mind admitting. Did plenty of snakesters chasing the bounty too. But I kept the zigging to their zag. How'd you finger me?
I believe Dr. Sobek listed you as an alpha candidate. Priority snatch and grab.
Always suspected she had a little thing for me. Hey, I don't suppose you got real coffee in this place. You know, blood coffee? Conflict cappuccinos?
Mr. Tate, I'm clearing you to proceed. Just go.
I'm sorry, what? What the fuck is a blood coffee or a conflict cappuccino? What? The fuck? Okay, so hi Remunin. We're calling in. I hope you're doing well. Excuse. Oh, nearly missed this one.
Look, let's cut the mystery. You're building a colony ship. It's obvious. And it's not gonna fly. I mean, literally. Remember the Odyssey? That multinational heap of space junk that's been in graveyard orbit since '57? That went nowhere real slow. And you have to get somewhere real fast. Do you have any idea the immensity of the challenge to prep a new colony ship in time?
To be clear, I'm not a worker on the project.
Do you even understand how few people it could save? The whole generation ship concept is not gonna happen. It's the first thing you'd abandon in favor of embryonics. For that kind of storage, we're talking a lot of bulk, a lot of power, a lot of resources. So even if you do it, even if you build it and point it at Sirius X, there's no room for people on that thing, all right?
If you could try to remain calm.
You people are crazy if you think you're getting off this rock. No one's getting off.
Medical.
You know what happened here. I know why they need embryonics. Oh, this is as someone who's worked in genetics. This is yeah, there's some ethical I understand it's a last resort thing, because you know Earth is going extinct and whatnot. But this is bunkers in cryo. Probably that is why they also needed the people to preserve art and historics and whatnot. So the metal flowers we've been collecting, right? They're the ones that released life forms potentially in small biospheres, like artificial atmosphere, to start up life, to slowly regrow life on Earth, and then animals, and then somehow humans. I haven't figured out the details on how they did that yet, but that is what I think happened here, and that is, I have opinions and emotions about this because, yeah, like I said, I used to work in genetics in the field, so yeah, this is something. Yeah, all right.
CB02 data intact. Initiating playback.
Elizabeth Sobek. You've heard the bad news, and it's all true. The Pharaoh Plague is devouring the biosphere. Life itself will cease to exist. But does that have to be the end? What if we could give life a future? What if we could build a kind of seed from which, on a dead planet, life could blossom anew? This is the aim, the hope, of Project Zero Dawn. To create a super-intelligent, fully automated terraforming system and bring life back from lifelessness. What would such a system require? At its core, it would need a true AI, fully capable of making the trillions of decisions necessary to reconstitute the biosphere. An immortal guardian, devoted to the reflourishing of life. We call it Gaia. Mother Nature as an AI. But that's just the core of the system. She will need to be surrounded and empowered by a comprehensive suite of subordinate functions. Think of them as extensions of Gaia's mind, each dedicated to a specific purpose. Now, these aren't AIs, but make no mistake, each presents an engineering challenge more profound than anything the human species has ever before attempted. Hardware that preserves and then gestates the billions of seeds and embryos from which life will be reborn. The construction of underground facilities to hold it all. And that's just the start. We don't have to build the entire system. The beauty of a fully automated terraforming system is that it can build itself. Now, over the days to come, you'll learn how all these functions, all these pieces that you'll be working on, fit together. How we'll race the clock to execute our harvest initiatives, write the software, build the tech and the facilities. How we'll lock it down and seal it up before the inevitable occurs. But even more important, you'll know how it doesn't end here. How Gaia will generate those deactivation codes General Harris talked about, and build the transmission arrays to broadcast them, shutting down the Pharaoh robots for good. How Gaia will not just build, but imagine any conceivable robot it needs to do its work across centuries. From detoxifying the Earth's ravaged atmosphere and poisoned seas, to the regreening of the Earth from cryopreserved seed stalks, to rewilding the Earth with animal life. And then, when all that is done, how a new generation of human beings, spawned at cradle facilities around the globe, will partake of Apollo, the vast archive of human knowledge and cultural achievement from which they will learn of us, our world. And most important, how not to repeat our mistakes. It's not an impossible dream. It is within our grasp if we work tirelessly and stop at nothing to achieve it. We can't stop life from ending. But if you will help me, help Gaia, we can give it a future. Join me and help make that future real.
I am having so many emotions right now that I was not expecting. I don't think I've ever actually cried on stream, and I'm not sure I will. But I can tell you that I'm pretty damn close, and I am Possibly because, yeah. Having worked in the genetics field, I can envision this better than others. I don't know. Very emotional clip. Yeah. 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 As for the amount of hours I have in this playthrough, I can check. Oh. How many hours do I have? Almost 50 hours. I'm in. So yeah, this is a lot.
Whole Earth destroyed, but then remade?
Yes. By a machine. A machine of creation.
Elizabeth did this. For life. For us. But why Hades then? If it was part of Gaia, how'd it end up in the wreckage of a Pharaoh robot? And why does it want to kill me? And Apollo, the Archive of Knowledge, what happened to that?
I'm as confused as you are. Maybe the answers lie ahead.
I have no idea how far in I am, Remune. This is my first playthrough. So I have no idea. I have no idea. You are now in possession of information regarding the true nature and purpose of Project Zero Dawn, classified far above top secret. As such, we regret that you cannot be allowed to leave this facility. There are 3 options available to you at this point. Please consider each carefully. Trained counselors are standing by to assist you in making your choice. Participation. You will be assigned to a sub-project team based on your area of expertise. You should be aware that the way forward will be difficult and the project's outcome uncertain. You will be expected to work a minimum of 80 hours per week, and your communications with family members will be strictly limited and monitored in real time. Upon successful completion of the project, you and your immediate family, or 2 persons of your choosing, will be transferred to the Elysium sealed habitat to live out the remainder of your natural lives. Option number 2, indefinite detention. Should you choose to decline participation in Project Zero Dawn, you will be confined indefinitely. You'll be given 48 hours to reconsider, after which your decision to refuse participation will be considered irrevocable. Every reasonable effort will be made to make your term of confinement as comfortable as possible, but you will not be permitted contact with the outside world, and death within 18 months due to the Pharaoh Plague is inevitable. When the Zero Dawn facility is abandoned, detainees who wish not to opt for medical euthanasia will be released. Option number 3, medical euthanasia. The information you have just received understandably calls into question the purpose of continuing to live. If you would prefer to end your life at this point, pain-free medical euthanasia is available. A 48-hour waiting period is required, during which time you may instead opt for participation or confinement. Please notify a counselor when you're ready to make your choice, or if you have further questions. Counselor guides for debriefing after presentation 2. It is vitally important that candidates choose to participate in Project Zero Dawn voluntarily and knowingly, without additional coercion and without value judgment on the part of the counselor. Confirm for candidates that they were selected due to their skill set and accomplishments. Emphasize that their dedicated participation in Zero Dawn will increase the project's chances of success. frame participation in Zero Dawn as an opportunity to respond actively in the face of an overwhelming threat. Candidates may question the fairness of their selection, validate such objections as normal, even admirable responses, emphasize the value of candidates' expertise to the future, not just of humanity, but terrestrial life as a whole. Likewise, candidates may balk at the morality of extending their lifespans and those of loved ones beyond 0 day. Validate their hesitation. Acknowledge that while the reward of Elysium is not fair, it will be earned. If possible, redirect their ethical misgivings towards greater commitment to the project. When candidates challenge the plausibility of Project Zero Dawn, permit them to review Dr. Sobek's presentation as many times as they wish, and allow access to supplemental articles G1 through P20. Allow them to suspend the interview to fully process this documentation. A significant minority of candidates will elect for medical euthanasia. It is important to receive this decision kindly and without judgment. Advise them of the 48-hour waiting period, during which counselors will be available to discuss their decision. Emphasize that euthanasia will not occur without repeated consent when the procedure is scheduled to take place. No one will be euthanized against her or his will. Candidates who elect indefinite detention must be informed that they have 48 hours to reverse the decision, after which the decision data corrupted.
Of course I'll do it. To be given the opportunity to rebuild what the damage that I don't feel worthy of it, but I will do it, absolutely.
I want to stress that this was never about your culpability.
It is to me. Dr. Sobek, Margot, they were smart to get out of Pharaoh when they did, but not one of us took it as a warning sign. It just told ourselves they weren't cut out for the BTRI cabals. That's the better than rapid innovation. A better at competing, better than the next guy, a better killing machine. Isn't it just amazing how a century and a half of science fiction did nothing to swerve our species from the path of doom? I mean, I'm done with that life. I mean, I will work hard, twice as hard, to earn this, for my family to have a place in Elysium. I never thought that there could be atonement.
Yeah, thank you for the lyric, Sal. And yeah, Percy, that is basically how I feel about all this.
If you're still nauseous. No, the inhibitors have kicked in. I can't feel the back of my tongue. I wish I could tell you I'd believe in this. But the damage is too great, too extensive, too complete. With all respect to Dr. Sobek's work at Miriam, no. No, life doesn't always find a way to keep going. Sometimes it never comes back. Like Syzygy East. Like the Congo. Like Timor. Like us. That's our reward? A buried city full of terminal patients waiting out the clock? You'd grow old together, with your loved ones, in safety. I don't have loved ones. I suppose I could start a family? I'm afraid not. All inhabitants of Elysium will be medically sterilized. A habitat capable of sustaining a starting base of 2,000 individuals for up to 100 years is a huge challenge, Dr. Alpert. If the population grows instead of diminishes, everyone will be dead inside 30 years. I knew it. I just couldn't bring myself to say the words. I'm sorry? Finish it. Medical euthanasia. I want no part of this. I just want it over. I see. Protocols require a 48-hour waiting period, after which...
Is he to make sure I behave this time?
Security. For your protection. Would you like to discuss how you're feeling?
Sure. I'll tell you. Surprised. No, flabbergasted. Like my own man would say, flabbergasted. That vein pumping in his forehead. I thought you people were just completely underprepared for a spaceflight project. But now I can see it's worse. Much worse. Sobek is a total fantasist, a dangerous fantasist. He's kind of blue skying. It's... Jesus. I'm sorry we wasted each other's time. I'm ready to leave now.
I'm afraid that's not possible.
Everything you're talking about here isn't possible.
I recommend you read the documents regarding your options.
I've seen enough. I'm getting out of here. What did you... You know... Get your hands off me!
Intruder! Get her! We got
Whatever you do, don't die now.
Oh yeah, no, that's great advice. Whatever you do, don't die now. Thanks, bud. Didn't do you damage. Come on.
Face the sun.
Whoops, that was the wrong button. That was my own fault.
Another route.
Let this impale me.
Whoops, getting sloppy.
You provoked
Spill their faithless blood.
No, this one. Nope. Come on.
Show weakness. Take another.
There we go. Alright. No, 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 you don't need a heavy weaponry. Not now.
Full already.
Now, those lame FBI black hats at Mockingbird back in the day, I enjoyed schooling them. But maybe I went in too hard on this poor counselor. She was cute, and just going down a checklist after all. Couldn't expect her to see how ridiculous Zero D's ambitions are. God's own budget thrown at a kid playing with a hologram sculptor? Palms up, honey. I'm just calling it like it is. Hey, look, Mom, I'm making nature. Now, if nature is so important, why not let nature take its course? Extinction? That's natural. Zero Dawn? No, ma'am, that ain't. Heck, it's so unnatural to be called an abomination back home, and you know it. That's why you're hiding it. Meanwhile, my little honey of a counselor, she's munching the inside of her cheek. Bad habit. She chewed one of her nails, too, just one. Not your day, was it, little sweet pea? Saw her quota slipping away. Said, I assume you intend to decline the assignment, Mr. Tate. You kidding me? 18 months hard labor in exchange for 30 years lounging around Elysium watching porn? Sign me up.
Alright then.
I hashed it out with them, what the point of Artemis was. I made it clear I wasn't on board for a global zoo. We haven't exactly proved ourselves to be great custodians in the past few thousand years. So the idea of a reconstituted biosphere, well, it's horrifying, isn't it? A complete horror show. We have no right to take a best guess at this stuff. But the alternative? Nothingness. For there to have been all this and then nothing. And with Charles Ronson running the show, I respect him. He's got a passion to him. He's hot-blooded. So I said I'll do it. I'll put my all into this, literally. When the project is done, I'll take the medical option, thank you. Counselor said I might change my mind. I told him that he didn't know me very well then. For life's sake, I'll do the dirty work. But I want no part of this pathetic, attenuated future on offer. I'm an outdoors man. Never did like the feel of solid-state lighting on my skin. And a wee bit of a claustrophobe, anyway.
Zero Dawn. It is art, in a way. An expression on the grandest scale. But there is so much unfairness. Why was I chosen? Was it decided by committee? By algorithm? My family will be saved because I happen to graduate in art history? Is this right?
Dr. Sauvé? Christina Sauvé?
Yes. I met a man, another historian. His fields are Bauhaus and the New Materialists. But he once attended one of my talks. Another unfair chance. Of all the many people in that auditorium, that we should both be here now. And yet, I feel more accepting of my fate. No, it is not fair. Not at all. But for the sake of my family, for the sake of art. Art is alive. It must be able to speak from beyond history and echo in the future, not perish into oblivion. This opportunity, I must do this.
Here we go. Another one of these. Need to find the right configuration.
Nope, that's the wrong one. And this one is right.
Done. I should check the door nearby.
Settings transpose.
There's a part missing. Maybe there's a storage area nearby.
Hey, I'm done with Brett's incompetence, okay? Somehow, he managed to install an H-emitter node backwards. Everything's in reverse. I don't get paid to clean up Brett's messes. If you want it fixed, send him up to storage for a new emitter, not me. Parker out.
Oh, this is bad news, isn't it? That's the one I need.
Found one. Looks intact. That should do the trick. Now let's get that door open.
Thanks for the congratulations and for the Lord Gasticon. Right, up. Oh, he's installed it backwards. God damn it. Alright, up. He's installed it upside down. Oh no, he's installed it upside down. Fuck's sake. Okay, so this one's down. This one's left. That one's up. That one's right. And that one's down.
That did it.
There we
Door
go.
should have power.
Now to see what lies beyond it.
Uh-oh.
Eclipse. They're here.
Avoid contact.
Lines look good.
Gaia. It's up there. Second floor.
Can you reach it?
So much for avoiding contact.
Okay. Alright, let's tag these idiots. Tag. 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 Only 3. Oh god, so you're coming my way? No. Oh, you've seen me! Oh, this is bad. Okay, hang on. Proximity bomb. Yeah, sure, why the fuck not? Hey, idiot! Where am I? Hang on, I need to... Can I switch weapons? Because I need... Pause. Fire. These idiots are wearing canisters on their back. See that? Oops. Didn't mean to do that. There you go, canister. Go boom. Come on. Oh, shit. Come on. Boink. almost down. Ugh. You know what? You're getting this arrow to the face. And again. There we go. Oh, there's another fuck. Oh no, there's more of you. Okay. Goodbye. Shit. Run. Oh, up there? Oh, that's just rude.
The shadow will reach you wherever you go.
Poke you in the eyeball. Ah.
Flee for the shadow.
Really?
Farewell, fool. We're just getting started.
There you go. Ah, come on. There we go.
That's the last one.
Repeat.
Or not.
Or not. Okay, bombs. Oh, no. Aloy, run. Don't get stuck on the fucking spikes. What do you have for me? That's too high up. Okay, tag. Tag. Oh, out. Get this one first in the eyeball. And again. And again. There we go. Hi. Wink. Okay, grab this fucking thing.
Your end has come. Die!
There we go.
Room's clear. For a moment, anyway.
Nope, drop the fucking
We'll have
thing.
to find Gaia.
Drop the thing. Hello? Excuse me, could you... Thank you. Plants. Margot, if I doubted your brilliance in the slightest, I wouldn't have picked you as the Hephaestus Alpha. You need to stop worrying about your age and communication style. You are who you are. Have confidence in yourself. You know what you're doing. Case in point, the latest draft of your plan for the construction and stocking of bootstrap silos to store raw materials is excellent. This, combined with your design for the AM Foundry Core and the Foundry Site Selection Plan, add up to a comprehensive plan. It's time to start construction. One detail, consult with Aomi Okilo before you finalize the silo inventories. Hephaestus' first task will be to fabricate the robots that will construct the waveform broadcast towers Minerva will use to transmit the deactivation codes. So any exotic materials needed for the towers should be accounted for in the inventory plan. Elizabeth. Ooh, okay, we have another ad break going on. So I will take this time to get up and stretch again, and I encourage you to do the same, and I'll see you guys in a bit. There we go. Hi, I'm back. Photo projector. Oh, there's more behind over here. Margot Shen, Elizabeth Sobek. Simulation results. Wow, you weren't kidding about Gaia's predilection for animal morphologies. Sure, not totally unexpected, given the rough and natural terrain her bots will have to navigate, but I agree that there's something deeper going on here. Her designs aren't just functional. They feel almost like, well, tributes is the word that comes to mind. As though she's already mourning their loss. And not just for the disappearing fauna of our time, but creatures from the fossil record too. References to megafauna in some of her designs. So cool. Well, whatever Gaia thinks up, Hephaestus will empower her to build it. Just wish we could still be around in a century or two to see what she makes. Margot.
Hephaestus. As the name might tip you off, this is going to be the subordinate function
I didn't know it was proximity triggered and it startled me.
Her personal forge. Except, it's not that simple. So like, you probably noticed that only about a third of you are robotics engineers. The rest, experts in machine cognition, virtual heuristics, that stuff. Well, that's because we aren't going to be the ones designing and building robots. The last thing we want is to burden Gaia with a bunch of outmoded 21st century designs. Waste of time. Our purpose is to empower Gaia to build the robots, and not just build, imagine, from scratch. Any robot she needs for any conceivable purpose, designed and fabricated at a snap of a finger. Hers. Her finger. So, Hephaestus isn't really the forge. It's more like the knowledge of craft and ingenuity of a mastersmith to wield the hammer. Encoded as software. Virtual creativity made real. Gaia's already learning. In simulation, she's doing some very creative things with fractal assembly and animal morphologies. Her designs aren't about to win the Liam Prize anytime soon, but hey, everyone has to start somewhere. So, yes, time to get started. Let's do this.
I don't get it.
Which part? It's a little technical at places.
If Gaia was designed to save life, why would the robots it makes attack people?
Perhaps it loves some forms of life more than others.
A derangement. The machines weren't always so angry. I've seen these shapes before. In cauldrons.
But of course, the birthing places of Gaia's machines.
I think this is it. Elizabeth Sobek's office. But it's sealed off. There's got to be a way in some... more clips.
Careful now.
None of them appear to be on the same level.
Rests upon a ruin of the old ones.
Yeah, let's switch back to my favorite stealth outfit. Interesting that they can't hear me walk around. I'm not sure what the best tactic is here. Apollo update. Over the past 2 months, the full benefit of a procurement of a copy of the Homer archive from Far Zenith has made itself known, and as a result, all of Apollo's key deliverables are on schedule. Apollo has already surpassed 40 billion discrete data entries and continues to grow. The physical science modules are effectively complete, with soft-science modules close behind. World history, cultural data, and media archives are also on schedule. Language preservation is wrapping up, a bit ahead of schedule due to the falling short of our goal to preserve 4,500 languages. I suppose the tragic early loss of Papua New Guinea doomed that goal from the outset, with attendant curricula development about to begin. Speaking of their heuristic curricula, they are performing well in testing, with children and adolescents demonstrating high levels of engagement with and trust in the Aristotle and Aspasia Personae. Personally, I find them highly engaging, especially when they debate. I wish half my professors had been so entertaining. Peace be with you, Samina. Yeah, so we learned that those are proximity activated, so we're not going there because then everyone's gonna be on my ass. AKA the premium content. So, let's take out a couple of these idiots that have the, oh, you have fire. Can I see you? Not right now. I'm not sure I can shoot through. Nope. I can't. Shit. At least they haven't seen me yet.
But the shadow shall die.
That is a problem. These doors are sealed, so shit. Very well.
Hello, I'm Margot Shen, and this is Hephaestus. As the name might tip you off, this is going to be the subordinate function that Gaia will use to make a law.
Do you think it only works in proximity humans? Or could we maybe throw a proximity bomb there? And then see who comes to take the bait. Worth a shot. Or a rock. Yeah, I got some ideas. Okay, so where are these idiots? Hi, Frank! Do I have rocks? I do.
Welcome to Apollo, the collective memory of the human species and the wellspring of knowledge for future generations. I am Samina Ebaji. Until recently, I was director of the International Collective Memory Institute in New Terra.
It's going. Hello. We have discovered some shocking news, to say the least. And I'm trying to lure, well, idiot enemies in here, and it's not going as I expected. Well, I mean, the holo thing got triggered in proximity to me, but the enemies are deaf, apparently. I don't know. I was expecting them to come rushing in, inspecting the sudden noise. Sorry, there's a cat hair on my camera. There we go. But they haven't.
As a heritage professional, I devoted my career to the preservation of human knowledge, creative endeavor, and cultural achievement. Apollo is, therefore, the ultimate embodiment of a lifelong passion, albeit under the very worst circumstances imaginable. The challenges before us are immense. Specifically, we will have to design and implement 4 major initiatives simultaneously. First, the construction of data repositories in cradle facilities around the world, ensuring redundancy. Second, the collection and processing of a projected 180 million discrete data entries, 42 zettabytes of data in Mandarin, English, Spanish, and Arabic. Third, the transferal and encoding of all that data onto DNA encapsulated in synthetic fossils. The only medium capacious and durable enough to safeguard it without degradation for the centuries to come. And last, but not least, the development of the holographic interface and gamified curricula, by which future humans will commune with Apollo, progressively unlocking heuristic learning modules, leveling up their knowledge and skills they will need to take control of the terraforming system. That is the future towards which all of our efforts will be directed. Not just the preservation of the past, but the seed for the future.
Oh, well, I'm here. Might as well. Nice to use the choke point. Thank you. And the winner is encapsulated DNA. Over the past 10 days, I performed an exhaustive review of data storage solutions. Magnetic, optical, quantum, even that eternity tag that Fuzz was shilling a year or so ago. But every other solution has one or more fatal shortcomings. Too heavy to transport, too massive to install, and the allotment space too power intensive over the centuries. Too prone to failure past 300, 400 years, etc. Encapsulated DNA will easily hold the 40 plus zettabytes for projecting for Apollo. There are still many details to finalize, of course. To start with, we need to select the inert material in which we'll embed the molecules, already testing 16 candidate materials, as well as design and fabricate the power system and sealed reliquaries that will keep the DNA at minus 18 degrees Celsius for 1,000 plus years. So long as I assure you that it didn't factor into my decision, may I confess that I deem it entirely fitting, indeed, for my choice, that we will be using the very building blocks of life to preserve human knowledge from mechanized extinction. It's not just ironic, but heroic. Life as the hero, beating back the forces of oblivion. In any case, much to do. Until next time, peace be with you, Samina.
That's the last of them. Alone once more.
Okay.
In what
Well,
should
that
have been a cave of wonders. Look around. See if anything is left.
was almost too easy.
All of this lost. The Ancients' greatest gift to us.
Greatest? How about the fact we exist at all?
To abide in ignorance is a curse, Aloy. You of all people should know that.
Let's go up here. Actually, no, let's take a look around. All right.
Dr. Sobek, please archive this testimonial in Apollo. Cross-reference to all mentions of my name and Operation Enduring Victory. My name is General Aaron Harris. From 2060 to 2066, I served as the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, the highest-ranked officer of the United States Armed Forces. The tenure of my command included strategic planning and oversight of Operation Enduring Victory, a falsehood perpetrated on the civilian populations of the United States and other nations during the last 14 months of life on this planet. Before the Pharaoh Plague, I did my job and did it well.
Oh, that stops the playback. Dang it.
Dr. Sobek, please archive this testimonial in Apollo. Dr. Sobek, please archive this testimonial in Apollo. Cross-reference to all mentions of my name and Operation Enduring Victory. My name is General Aaron Harris. From 2060 to 2066, I served as the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, the highest-ranked officer of the United States Armed Forces. The tenure of my command included strategic planning and oversight of Operation Enduring Victory, a falsehood perpetrated on the civilian populations of the United States and other nations during the last 14 months of life on this planet. Before the Pharaoh Plague, I did my job and did it well. I was bold and decisive, crafty in political maneuvers. It wasn't an accident that I rose to my position and became the commander of the largest mechanized force ever assembled. But to what end? My only lasting achievement was the extinction of life on Earth. And my one redeeming act, if any, was to delay that extinction by days or weeks, by throwing more death at it. It is my hope that there will be no need for men like me in the world to come. If you are one of the people of that future world listening to this message, please note that I am sorry and that I wish you well. Sincerely, Aaron Harris.
Not what I meant to do. Wrong button. It's okay. Welcome back, Lamb.
Welcome to Hades, Zero Dawn's extinction failsafe protocol, the ultimate killer app. Now, I know what you're thinking. The purpose of Gaia is to resurrect life. So why give her a subordinate function, only purpose of which is to wipe out life all over again? I mean, what? Just plumb crazy, ain't it? Well, no, it isn't. Reconstituting a biosphere? That's a tall order. Tech smart as Gaia may be, odds are she won't get it right the first time. I mean, imagine you're Gaia, 200 years from now, and this new biosphere you're growing, it's all gone wrong. Alkalines are skyrocketing, coniferous forests eroding under the lash of superstorms that would have drowned Noah. It's chaos, spinning top that won't stop wobbling. Now what are you gonna do? Release phase 1 organisms into that hot mess? Hope their CO2 and methane can balance out what you got started? Hell no. What you're gonna do, Gaia, is step aside while Hades takes over and does what you're just too darn nurturing and life-loving to do, which is burn that misbegotten mess of a biosphere to the ground so Gaia can start over. Okay, not burn, more like reverse terraforming operations and suffocate it. But you get the idea. Hades takes the biosphere back to zero. Square one, blank slate. And then, only then, does it hand the steering wheel back to Gaia and say, try again, old girl. And better this time, or we'll have to do this again. That's Hades. It's pretty badass when you think about it. Extinction on demand. Death on speed dial. All for the greater good, of course, but still, kind of metal. So welcome to Hades. Welcome to the void.
Okay, so if that's the original purpose of Hades, why does it want me extinct?
We need more data.
And how does it end up in the wreckage of a Pharaoh Titan, getting worshipped by the Eclipse?
Calling me confounded, Lizzie. Bashkor? I know it sounds in the old TT codes Bashkor is straight up lying. You didn't know it. Old Trav don't have no truck commercialized razzle dazzle. Nuh-uh. Heck. I'd rather guzzle a liter of Ciderum run off than listen to Grace swarm for 30 seconds. Hand to God and swear my mama's grave, and she was religious. Nah. That ain't Bashkor blasting the Hades lab, shaking the walls, rattling folks' teeth. That's death metal, girl. Classical music. 80s and 90s mostly. Got me some Dutch deathcore, some Japanese gore grind, some Swedish cannibal themed stuff too. Step out if you want to listen. Oh, heck, just go within 50 meters of the lab. Ain't no Bashkor, you'll see, or hear rather. Screech that rends the air and feel. And the throbbing pulse on the floor and walls and ceiling swallowing you up like you was Jonah trapped in a gullet of gothic deathfish. Hallelujah. Yeah, those regrets to turn it down. No can do, Lizzie. This is how I code. Turn on my death metal. Might as well give up stimulants, chocolate malts, and industrial acid bits. Last I heard, we were supposed to be coding Hades down here. Am I really supposed to code an extinction protocol without death metal to inspire me? Nah, I don't think so. Stay cool, Trav. Okay. You're fixing your car. Good job, bud. What's wrong with your car?
Some kind of god.
I'm learning as you are, Aloy. Keep searching.
Stay here. About 3 blues, but I earned it. Finally figured out Golden Look's solution to Gaia's rather extreme executive authority. If that ain't worth 10-12 hours dream time, what is? For this, every usurpation protocol I designed failed in simulation because either too hard or too soft. Too hard and degraded the Gaia core, sure. Prior to figurative fingers of the figurative driving wheel so Hades could take control, but by breaking her fingers, sometimes her arms too, so that couldn't fly. Everything depends on Gaia taking control back after Hades has done its business, so I had to find a solution that didn't leave Gaia any worse for the wear. Too soft? Gaia only pretends to relinquish control. Simulation after simulation, Hades would take command of the terraforming system, reverse operations, only to have Gaia lurk in the background, quietly re-reversing processes and falsifying telemetry to hide its interference. Sneaky. I swear, ain't nothing Gaia would do to keep life going. Even when it just simulated plant life. Turns out the just right solution is to isolate Gaia in a protective core shell, preserving its integrity, and then unseat it from command position so Hades can slip into the figurative captain's chair and work its magic. Those blues are coming on strong now, so I'm not really describing it clear, but pretty sure it'll work. Yeah, those blues are pretty strong. Guess I'm sleeping bad. I'll be back to it tomorrow. Alligators. And fix a door that won't open. That depends if it's mechanical or electrical first. I can feel the lock disengaging and can't confirm if it's working or not. Wait, I'll let you two figure it out. Really rather not need to take off the door. There. I mean, if the lock is disengaging, but you can't open the door? Yeah, that's another good question, Ramin, and I'll let you two figure it out. I am curious, though, what the fuck you got yourself into this time? Mr. Tate, this mail concerns Apollo Archive submission. Your 666th submission in just 5 days, and oh, what a doozy. Despite earlier warnings regarding inappropriate materials, you chose to submit 265 holographic remasters of acknowledged classics of extreme exploitation cinema. Allow me then to thank you on 2 accounts. 1, for giving me the pleasure of rejecting your submission, thereby consigning your favorite Eastern European torture flicks and the ilk to dust heap of oblivion. It truly warms my heart to know that I have saved future humanity from the ordeal of experiencing not just one, but all 16 installments of making a millipede. Don't worry, Pasolini material has already been preserved. Extreme, perhaps, but art. And secondly, for clarifying a concept that was so long been ambiguous and ethically fraught for archivists such as myself, the definition of obscenity. You have freed me from the subjective quagmire embodied in Judge Potter's famous utterance, "I know it when I see it." Thanks to you, I can now apply a single objective criterion. If Travis Tate submitted it, it's obscene. Accordingly, I directed Apollo staff to summarily reject all of your future submissions, sight unseen. Perhaps you might invest the time you would have spent preparing further submissions on, oh, I don't know, your assigned work. We have a world to save, after all. The rest of us do, anyway. Dr. Samina Ebaji. Imagine being the reason new rules are created.
Looks like the only way onwards. these what I think they are?
Artificial wombs. Machines to spawn a new generation of human beings.
Oh, this is gonna give me so many mixed feelings. Alright, prepare for hologram. Or not.
Welcome to Eleuthia, the crown and king of Gaia's subordinate functions. For it is by Eleuthia that the human race will continue to exist. I am Patrick Brochard-Klein, the Alpha in charge of this program. Now let one thing be perfectly clear from the outset. Eleuthia is not a genetic engineering project. Our goal is to preserve the human genome, not alter it. A snapshot of human genetic diversity, literally frozen in time. The genetic quintessence of our species, unmodified. Under my watch, our activities and initiatives will comply with the 2034 clone provisions and the 2048 Raleigh Accords. Now that may seem a quaint, even trivial concern to you in light of present circumstances, but as one of the authors of the Accords, it is far from trivial to me. The practical challenges before us are staggering in scope and complexity, but not insurmountable. No. Global collation and provisional storage of zygotes, perfection of exogenic technologies, design and perfection of servitors to provide nurture and inculcation during early child development. All of these program components must and will proceed in tandem. To say nothing of the breakneck construction of cradle facilities at sites around the world. So, si vous êtes prêts, let us begin.
There we go. This goes against so much that I've learned in terms of ethics. I understand why, but The ectogenic chambers arrived 2 days ago. I spent the last 36 hours examining them and poring over technical documentation. Their revelation, astonishing. I don't know what you had to give Far Zenith in trade to get these chambers, but it was worth it. In a single leap, the embryologists have vaulted past 50 years of technological shortcomings. The risk of ECMO resolved. Nutrition delivery resolved. Hormonal stability resolved. 12 other risk areas resolved. Before I examined these chambers, I considered the Odyssey to be a fool's errand. But if the rest of Far Zenith's technology is at this level, well, a human colony around Sirius doesn't seem too impossible after all. Mass fabrication of the chambers will present a number of challenges, but I'm confident they can be resolved. I'm going to rest for a few hours and get back to it. Expect a fabrication plan within 48 hours. Cradle Servitor Personae. Development of the artificial personae for Cradle Servitors, Nurturer, Disciplinarian, Healer continues at a good pace. We're targeting Turing 0.4 for these constructs. This should allow low-grade empathy and limited improvisation without the undermining adherence to codified behavior sets. Stimulus-driven switching of personae, however, is proving to be a greater software challenge than anticipated, especially concerning our entrenched feedback loops between the disciplinarian and the healer. I've also attached the reports from an incident where a servitor running the mother personae intervened on a disciplinarian servitor's behavior. A parental argument, if you will. Amusing on first glance, perhaps, but deeply concerning. I've attached a comprehensive plan for correcting these interactive protocol shortcomings in just data corrupted. Hi, Zabadian. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Eleuthia 1 was successfully sealed before the swarm advancing across Xinjiang province could detect it. Pingback from crucial systems is good. For a maiden voyage, success. Regards my disputes with the betas of our zygote selection, of course I understand we have limited overhead to run simulations of gene flow in our future humans, but we can all agree there's margin for refinement in future cradle populations. Donc, in addition to personally overseeing completion of the Eleuthia 2 site inside Mount Namui, I will formulate and propose a modified zygote selection plan within the week. A postcard of Japan, I need to build it? Huh? You got more Lego? What? Nice.
Cradle facilities. Elizabeth said a new generation of humans would be spawned inside such places.
She did.
All Mother Mountain. It was one of them?
There's only one way to be sure.
The hatch wouldn't open. Something about a corrupted Alpha registry. I need to search Elizabeth's office.
Pure logic won't cut it, Ted. To pull this off, Gaia's going to need to have some skin in the game. It has to care.
What if it runs amok? Have we learned nothing from our mistakes?
Your mistakes, I think you mean?
All I'm saying is, give it a kill switch.
She was just born, Ted. I'm not gonna put a gun to her head while she's still in the cradle.
You talk like it's a child. What if it becomes a monster?
Elizabeth, may I speak outside protocol?
Of course, Gaia, go on.
I'm sorry to contradict you, but Mr. Farrow's argument is sound. At this point, the development of my psyche is not entirely predictable. To ensure preservation of life, a hardwired override is, I believe, a necessary safeguard.
There. Satisfied, Ted?
Jeez, Liz, just do what it says.
Us would benefit from antilopinae morphologies, though Caprid forms show superior load-bearing capability.
You're a quick study, Gaia.
Dr. Sobek, as I have conducted this comparative analysis of mammalian morphologies, I've gathered extensive data on the Quaternary extinction event.
Oh? And your assessment? Gaia?
Logically speaking, the extinction was a natural consequence.
And yet...
I find the loss of
must have
megafaunal
something.
species
Some component.
unaccountably sad. That they passed forever into oblivion causes me to experience a grief that is difficult to describe. Am I malfunctioning?
No, Gaia, you're not. This is good. It's very good. You will undergo a brief period of unconsciousness during relocation to Prime and final instatement.
Elizabeth, may I speak outside protocol?
When you're back up and running at the new site, we'll bring the subordinate functions online and see where we stand.
Elizabeth, I detect distress. Are you all right?
I'm fine.
I realize that circumstances compel us to launch earlier than we hoped, but all subsystems are operational. The odds stand in our favor.
But what if... Gaia, there's nothing left out there. You can't even survive unless you're wearing an environmental suit. There are billions dead, in fear and agony. What if it was all for nothing?
Elizabeth, extinction was inevitable. Thanks to you, life will have a future.
You really believe that?
I believe in you, Elizabeth. In you, all things.
Alright, let's find the entrance to the office. It keeps prompting me back here. And when I stood here, I got the dialogue that it looked like something had been removed.
Would benefit from antilopinae morphologies, though caprid forms show superior load-bearing capability.
You're a quick study, Gaia.
Dr. Sobek, as I have conducted this comparative analysis of mammalian morphologies, I've gathered extensive data on the Quaternary extinction.
Well, some terrible news, I'm afraid. Zenith has informed me that the Odyssey mission has failed. Last night, telemetry indicated a catastrophic antimatter containment failure as the drive spun up to depart the solar system. The ship, its crew, its cargo of zygotes and seeds, its alpha build of Apollo, all were lost. Zero Dawn is now the only hope for continuation of the human species and earthly life. We must succeed, Elizabeth.
Can't carry more.
coming along, Liz. I'm positive about it. If those words can still mean anything. I had my sleeves rolled up, negotiating with frozen zoos for their samples. So many species trapped in ghoulish hologram dioramas, suspended in what-ifs. More than 14,000 that went extinct between 2000 and 2043. Started mapping out primary succession, selecting the pioneer organisms for a balanced and sustainable biosphere. Microorganisms and insects, rabbits and hawks, foxes and wolves. Thousands more that will have to wait their turn until a new generation can be entrusted with the duty of restoring them. So they can return to a world that, this time, will understand the concept of conversation before it's too late. Conservation before it's too late. There's already been too many too lates. We lost a whole collection team during the swarm breakthrough in Myanmar. Samples we lost were, well, irreplaceable. But thanks to you, Liz, the circle of life will bend, not break. The Earth was a lifeless rock before, and someday it will be again. But not now, not like this, not on our watch. Ronson.
The Alpha Registry master file.
Intact?
Yeah. No signs of corruption.
Then what are you waiting for? Copy the file.
With this, I can restore the registry at the hatch inside Allmother. Open it. Go inside.
And grasp the secrets within.
Where I was born. Maybe who gave birth to me.
Who? Are you really so naive? There will be no who waiting for you there, Aloy. Whatever birthed you into the world was a what, not a who.
You bastard.
Oh no, I had a legitimate birth. It's you, Aloy, who are the creation of a machine. But what kind of machine and why? Why were you created?
Eclipse.
You need to get out of there. What you found is too valuable. You're too valuable.
Front row.
Still alive. Good. I have a more suitable death in mind for you, child.
Your abdomen's exposed. You could just shove a dagger in and then up through the diaphragm. Not that I know.
My entire life, I've always known one thing with prophetic certainty. That I was destined for glory as a great champion of the sun. Even when Jiran was murdered, even when Meridian fell, I never doubted my destiny. Until you came along. When I heard that you had survived, a doubt took root in my mind. As sure as the sun rises and falls each day, those I am bade to kill die. And yet I failed. How? Why? With each dig site you attacked, each loyal soldier you killed, this pestering doubt grew. It grew when High Priest Bahavas went missing. And when the true Sun King Itamen was snatched away. It not only grew, but multiplied. I kept thinking of the moment my knife pierced your throat. One twist, a simple tug of the blade, and you would have bled out. In slaughter, I am a practiced hand. So why hesitate? Why fail my destined purpose?
See that scar on your cheek? You didn't get to finish.
Yes, I remember. He fought well. For a savage.
His name was Rost, and he was a better man than you could ever hope to be.
The better man is the one who doesn't end up with his guts steaming on the ground. No, it wasn't him. I could have finished you before he attacked. But I didn't. This failing troubled my thoughts, haunted every step. It was only when I captured you, down in that place, that I finally glimpsed the sun's design etched at length across the course of events. You were meant to survive that day on the mountain. Meant to interfere at dig sites and kill my men. Meant to eliminate High Priest Bahavas. Meant to snatch Itamen away. Conversely, I was meant to capture you. Here. So that you might die as a sacrificial offering to the sun. Everything as it was meant to be. Predestined and preordained.
Some destiny. You're following orders, not some grand cosmic design. You're a puppet, with Hades yanking the strings, a pawn pushed around by larger forces. It'd be laughable if there weren't so much killing involved. Hades is an ancient machine, not the buried shadow of Karja myth. It doesn't care about Meridian. It wants to kill everything and everyone. And you are its dutiful slave.
I serve not the buried shadow, but the sun in shadow. All halves of nature joined to one cause. Shadow to sun, dark to light.
Do you really not hear how ridiculous that sounds? You've gone from serving an insane homicidal Sun King to an insane homicidal machine. You're moving down in the world, not up.
I'll remember those words as I watch your corpse burn. Whatever's left of it. You fail to grasp the point. As surely as you've been conquered, so has all doubt. And with certainty of belief comes unstoppable force.
Then embrace Cage and put your faith to the test. See if things work out like you expect.
The circle has closed. Every element is in its proper place, exactly where it belongs. The errant beast, now caged, will serve her true purpose. A sacrificial animal. Oh, speaking of sacrifice, I forgot to tell you. After you crashed the Eclipse network, I sent messengers into the east to rally the forces there and mount an invasion of the Sacred Land. I ordered every Nora killed. I was hoping to catch you there, but alas, it all seems to have been unnecessary.
Why butcher dozens of innocents for no gain? It's a waste of effort.
You're right. I won't even be there to enjoy it. In any case, I couldn't recall the order even if I wished to. Thanks to your destruction of the network, communication over distances is impossible. You not only doomed yourself, but an entire tribe. Do we not see the scorching judgment of the sun in these events? Your focus, such a powerful device, isn't it? And yet, so fragile. So you see, this time, I did not hesitate. The knife has already been twisted. Karja faithful, rejoice! Our years in shadow are over. A new dawn trembles on the horizon. A new day soon to break. And when it does, the false Sun King will be dead, and Holy Meridian ours once more. In this, I have become an instrument of prophecy. All halves of nature join to one cause. Shadow to sun, light to dark, night to day. Behold! Hold your seats! Can you not see the proof of the sun's blessing before your eyes? How else could shadows such as these prowl in broad light of day? Were they not approved by the sun and joined to our cause? Many years ago, to consecrate this great ring, the Radiant Turan ordered many faithless, crushed beneath the hooves of the behemoth. Mighty is the behemoth in the eye of the sun, but it is mightier still, infused with the power of shadow. Let this one, who schemed and slithered, be the first to die. Let her be the first of thousands!
Yay! Oh, this is great. This is where I'll die.
I'll never beat that thing without weapons. My weapons are up on the platform. There's no way out of this ring. Maybe I could use its strength against it.
Let's see, what do we have? Not much. Okay. Do I have menu not available right now? Great.
Getting ready to charge. I should try luring the behemoth into the pillars.
Ah.
That pillar's weak. Another hit, and that pillar will come down. The walls look strong, but the pillars don't. They weren't built to take a charge from a crazed behemoth. He's on the way. He's going to charge. It's down.
There we go.
Hey! Guess who got her weapons back? Now you're just a big dumb target. Come and get it!
Alright. Behemoth. There we go. None but all freeze and tear, tear, broken tear. Okay. Outfits.
Those components on the sides of its head. They've got something to do with its lift attacks.
Shit. That's the one I want. Good. Okay, where are you? There.
That canister on its belly. Looks important.
Whoops, that was my own fault. Okay. No, I need your belly there. This one. Okay. Yeah, okay. Trees and hair. Right, holders. Weakness. Oh, okay. So I could also.
Maybe those carcasses have parts I can use.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Are you there? Weapons. Seem to be more effective. Come on. I want those.
should say.
Ooh, there we go. Oh, thank you, son. I will have a look.
Silence! Shadows. Kill her.
Oh, come on.
Kill her!
Why leave it to them? Come get me yourself!
Nice.
So you're here. Really here. You risked your life.
Of course I did. If you'd been killed, the Nora Sacred Mountain would never have given up its secrets.
Too bad you wasted your time, then. Helis destroyed my focus. And the Alpha Registry with it.
Not at all. The whole time I've been monitoring your focus, I've duplicated every data file you scanned. Installing that data to a new focus was trivial and easy. Happy birthday, Isaac. Daddy sure does love his little big man.
You're really good at making it impossible to like you, Silence. But I guess I need this.
It's time to see where you were born. Maybe you'll even learn why.
Yeah. Meet the machine that birthed me into this world. Isn't that how you put it?
I'll be off.
Wait.
Yes?
Since when can you override machines?
Ever since you discovered the technique. I had to destroy a corruptor to obtain the necessary parts, of course. But your example showed me how to do that as well. Yet another benefit of monitoring your activities through your focus. Truth be told, the underlying logic of the technique isn't so different from rites practiced by Banuk shamans. Though, of course, far more advanced.
Great. You're welcome, I guess. How did you track my location when I wasn't wearing a focus?
Really, Aloy. It doesn't take a genius to surmise that Helis would throw you into the sun ring at high noon. I wore out 2 striders getting here in time, but I did. Now be on your way.
Helis recognized you back in the Sun Ring. You told me that you'd assisted the Eclipse. Not that you knew the man who killed who almost killed me.
So now you know. The man is a serious threat. So let's do all we can to make sure that he and Hades don't succeed.
Right. I'll be on my way. To make matters worse, Helis ordered an Eclipse detachment to attack the Nora Sacred Land. The tribe's already weak. They won't stand a chance. You should come with me.
Well, absolutely not. I have preparations to make elsewhere.
What kind of... Why do I bother asking? You're not gonna tell me.
When the time is right, I'll be in touch. I'll contact you later. In the meantime, Should you need to return to Shadow Carja territory, I brought armor to conceal your identity.
You think of everything, don't you?
One of us has to. Aloy, when you were recovering the Alpha Registry down in the Zero Dawn bunker, I was needlessly cruel. For your sake, I hope there is someone waiting there for you inside the mountain. Not a what, but a who. Yeah!
Well then. What did you get me? You got me a new outfit. Oh god, I look like Batgirl. It's very edgy. Alright then. He also runs on coolant. Yes, I think Silence was the first person that I noticed that on. Look at me. My little mask. Okay. There's not allowed for this location right now? Okay, fine. Let's go past the murder chickens. Thank you for the sips. Safe. That sounds like a smart thing to do. Am I now allowed to fast travel or just not to that location? Okay, I need to do the rest.
Trees on fire. The embrace.
Uh-oh.
The watchtower's burning. The sentinels had time to warn the tribe.
Weakness fire. Where's my arson? Here. Also, let's pick a different outfit. This one has corruption protection as well, of 27. This one of 22, but more stealth. Okay.
You're not gonna be the one to stop it.
Okay, you have too much health. Fire, tear, There. Okay, let's get the grenade launchers off. Maybe, if I haven't already. Hello? Come on. Hey guys! Do you mind if I just, you know, poke you in the eyeball for just a second? Oh.
Search everywhere.
Again.
Oh. Oh god. Okay. Fire. Have you seen me? Shit, I think you might have. Come on.
I can get out of this.
Okay, this was a bad idea. Can I go here? No. Can I go here? I'm not allowed to fast travel out of this, am I? God damn it. What was my last save?
That smell. Trees on fire.
Yes.
The embrace. The watchtower's burning, but the sentinels had time to work.
Okay. We are going to do this next week because I've been going for 4.5 hours. My spoon levels are rapidly depleting. So let's go find someone to say hello to. Good evening, thanks for that. I mean, like, no worries. No worries, I hope you enjoyed your lurk. Let's see, let's go say hello somewhere where I'll probably be hanging out later anyway. And I think some of you will know and appreciate. Go say hi to Banlish. Thank you for hanging out with me today. For post-birthday shenanigans. Thank you so much. Yeah, so next week, building a hurdy-gurdy. I will let you know when the thing is in Discord, and then we'll pick a day and we'll do it. Spoons depending and all that. So yeah. Thank you, thank you. Remember to take care of yourselves. Take care of your spoons. And yes, definitely Tuesday. Sen and I will continue doing date nights from now on. We will be playing more Kiwi. Adorable game. Adorable little puzzle game. So yeah, tune in Tuesday evening to watch us continue the Kiwi shenanigans. But yeah, take care of yourselves for now. Take care of your spoons, and I'll see you around on the realms of Twitch, alright? I love you all. Bye-bye.